finances, addiction, traumatic memories, or a sense of profound guilt, we don't want to share secrets because we struggle to gauge just how much others will judge us. But here, I would note that if you are considering ending your life, you are already likely judging yourself far more harshly than anyone else could. Please reach out. Either you disclose your secrets and find that they really weren't that big of a deal, or on the opposite end, you'll be validated for the difficulties you face. It's a win win. Disclosure reduces shame and prevents isolation. So please send that text or email. Please just reach out. Thirdly, it's important to note that most suicides are impulsive. In a great deal of cases, impulsivity predicts attempts. When you're impulsive, it makes it difficult to engage in higher order decision making. Usually, these people are dysregulated, angry, hopeless, high, and or drunk. In fact, drinking alone is present in the overwhelming majority of such deaths. Drinking numbs you, lowers your inhibitions, and increases aggression. It makes sense then that it would be a slippery slope. The hard part is that drinking is often the only thing that has kept one going. Removing it can feel like an impossibility, and many addicts alternate between feelings of shame and denial, only perpetuating their need to escape from their minds. Recognize here that drinking wasn't a sinful, evil, or malicious act, and you aren't a bad person. Alcohol served a purpose. It was a method of survival, no matter how harmful. And now that tool isn't working anymore. You're not running away from drinking, you're just putting down the drink for now. I hope so far you've at least learned a few things to survive the night. There are practical steps: hiding or getting rid of means to hurt yourself, scheduling an appointment with a professional. But as the days go on, the very event of an attempt or severe ideation could leave one with a lingering sense of existential ambivalence. Do you have any control over its reemergence? When things have settled, it's important to phase into part two with a focus on protection. Hormel chili is
Fuck off! Who cares about chili? Excuse me. Oh. Wow.
One thing that seems obvious but we rarely do is to identify what feels unbearable in life. Really mean it. Talk about it with a friend or a professional. More often than not, we're driven to such dark thoughts out of an incapacity to be ourselves, or, said differently, to lead a life worth living. A great loss, failure, inadequacy, these things force us into hiding from the light of hope. Is a life worth living beyond such tragedies? Well, for every awful circumstance, there's usually a survivor, someone who got through it, no matter how terrible. People can be damaged, but they can't be broken. There is a brighter future ahead. And psychology has gone a long way in identifying the basic needs for a life worth living. Autonomy, the need to endorse one's own behavior, is pivotal. Are there things disconnecting you from yourself? Are you leading a life that you want? Write down your idea of the good life. What does it look like? How close is it to your current life? And what's in the way? It's the small steps forward that count. Relatedness, the need to connect and belong, is equally as important as autonomy. We are social creatures, and so strengthening connections is an essential element to living well. Please don't close yourself off. We need each other. Finally, another basic need is confidence, the need to feel masterful in one's environment. How do you feel about your ability to do things? This is a fickle subject. It can probably feel pretty overwhelming. Trying anything means being vulnerable, which means you can fail. Right now is the last time you want to fail. But the truth is that most talented people are just really good at failing. Confidence doesn't come from doing everything perfect the first time, it comes from falling down and finding out that you can get back up. What makes you feel a state of flow? What makes you feel confident? Sign up for a class, buy that paint, and please do it for yourself, not others. What would you do if you didn't have to impress people? Of course, most of the time someone takes their own life, we find they were struggling with a significant mental illness. Depression, anxiety, addiction, and PTSD make up a large amount of attempts. It's extremely important that underlying issues are treated. Engaging in care for mood, trauma, or anxiety based issues is crucial. Naming it often provides some clarity, and opening up about it can reduce helplessness. If you can afford care, make it a priority. Look into community based resources. Yes, you might feel like a weirdo. Being labeled with something can be extremely stigmatizing at the same time. But as we know, most people are struggling with some sort of mental illness. It's incredibly common. Up close, nobody is normal. And also understanding the biological origins of suicidality, while a developing field, can go a long ways. Medication does exist, and it can make or break whether you can live a solid life. Now, not everyone should take medication, and the side effects should be communicated, but make sure to look into this with your therapist or physician. Now, you may be thinking, sure, this is how you prevent yourself from ending it all, but why? Why not end it all? Why continue living? What's the point? The suffering, the hopelessness, the darkness. Certainly, there's some cruelty here, advising others to march on in a pained and seemingly worthless state of decay. I do not know what your why is. Nobody does but you. The question as to why one should persist, why one should hold on despite it all, can only be answered by the poor soul who asks it. Viktor Frankl, the psychologist and Holocaust survivor, similarly argues we do not ask life what the meaning of life is, life asks us what is the meaning of your life, and life demands our answer. Life asks this in every moment, heartbroken, hungover, lost. The suicidal knows this all too well. They are intimately acquainted with such a question. Ironically, they may be closer to the truth as to the meaning of all things. But more often than not, one's consciousness in such a state is constrained and narrowed. As one Lancet study on suicide survivors notes, many participants experienced a state of heightened focus and narrowed consciousness both leading up to and during their attempts. During this state, there was no room for concern about significant others, reaching a point of no return. For those who survived, a large majority of them were dissuaded by thoughts of leaving loved ones behind, the effect of their deaths on others, including their pets. Their narrowed awareness was sometimes broken by an intrusive sound, a light, or the unexpected presence of people. Small signs were interpreted as a reason to reconsider. Something inside them said, not just yet. I cannot answer your question as to why you should stick around. It's the point of life to try to figure this out. That is, living is the act of seeking its justification. So go out there, embrace the mystery. As Juan de la Cruz tells us, as a traveler into strange countries goes by ways strange and untried, relying on information derived from others and not upon any knowledge of his own, it is clear that he will never reach a new country but by new ways which he knows not, and by abandoning those he knew. So, in the same way, the soul makes the greater progress when it travels in the dark, not knowing the way. And if you remember anything from this, it's that you should talk to someone. Suicidal ideation is common, and most, including myself, have struggled with some extremely dark thoughts. You don't have to suffer alone. We're all going through it, and it's crazy what can happen when you open up and talk about it. Nobody is irredeemable. Nobody is broken, but many have decided that they are innately irresolvable, and that it is better not to be. But no, nobody is this defective. Damaged, yes, we're all damaged by our genes, our past, our future, or our lack thereof. It's the same damage that can teach us, to guide us to meaning and to completeness, creation and wisdom. Suffering is an ancient teacher, not something to desire, but something to face with quiet strength when it inevitably comes knocking. You're strong enough. I mean, you're here, right? You made it this far. Why not see what happens next? Leonard Cohen said it best. There's a crack in everything. That's how the light gets in.
One size fits all. It wears many faces, whispers in different voices, and changes how your brain works in surprisingly specific ways. Today, we're unpacking 10 types of depression, what they feel like, what's happening inside your brain, and what can help you heal. 1. Major depressive disorders. Let's start with the one people know best, major depressive disorder, or MDD. This is what most think of when they hear clinical depression. It's more than feeling sad. It's an all consuming heaviness that colors every thought, every moment. People with MDD often wake up exhausted no matter how much they sleep. They lose interest in things that once made them feel alive. Appetite changes, aches, and a mind stuck on repeat with hopeless, self critical thoughts are common. In the brain, the prefrontal cortex, the part that helps you plan, focus, and solve problems, goes sluggish. Meanwhile, the amygdala, your brain's fear center, fires off nonstop, making small worries feel like huge threats. Treatment helps. SSRIs work by raising serotonin levels so your brain can find balance again. Cognitive behavioral therapy teaches you to challenge those automatic negative thoughts. And exercise, sleep, and small daily routines rebuild your brain's resilience, one step at a time. 2. Persistent depressive disorder. Persistent depressive disorder, sometimes called dysthymia, is like living under a gray sky that never fully clears. It's not as intense as major depression, but it lingers for years, at least two, often many more. People with PDD might function well enough to work and socialize, but inside they feel a constant low mood, low energy, and a sense that joy just doesn't stick around. Small wins feel muted, and the brain's reward system, fueled by dopamine, often runs sluggish. Life can feel flat and colorless, like watching the world through dirty glass. Because it's so chronic, many people don't even realize they're depressed. They think this is just who they are, but it isn't. Long term talk therapy helps retrain the brain to seek and recognize moments of pleasure. Low dose antidepressants can help too. And daily structure, regular sleep, movement, and meaningful activities can gradually nudge the brain's reward pathways back online, bringing back a sense of lightness and hope. 3. Bipolar depression. Bipolar depression isn't just an ordinary low mood. It's one side of bipolar disorder where crushing lows collide with sudden highs. In the depressive phase, life can feel impossibly heavy, deep sadness, fatigue, and a hollow sense of hopelessness. But unlike major depression, bipolar depression is paired with manic or hypomanic episodes, periods of intense energy, racing thoughts, impulsive spending, or grand plans that feel unstoppable. It's like living on a seesaw. Your brain can't balance. The brain struggles to regulate these swings, especially in areas like the frontal cortex and limbic system, which control mood and emotion. Treatment for bipolar depression is delicate. Antidepressants alone can push someone into mania. So, mood stabilizers like lithium or anticonvulsants are essential to even out the brain's mood circuits. Structured sleep, routine, and therapy help too. Living with bipolar depression means learning to manage both sides of the coin, calming the highs, softening the lows, and finding stability in between. Fourth, seasonal affective disorder. Seasonal affective disorder, or SAD, is more than just the winter blues. It's a real type of depression triggered by the changing seasons, usually starting in late fall and lifting in spring. When sunlight fades, so does your mood. People with SAD often feel drained, sleep more, but never feel rested, crave carbs, and struggle to get out of bed when it's dark and cold outside. The brain's chemistry plays a big role here. Less sunlight means your body produces more melatonin, which makes you sleepy, and less serotonin, which keeps you happy and balanced. Your internal clock or circadian rhythm can also get thrown off, confusing your sleep and energy patterns. The good news? Light therapy is one of the most effective treatments. Sitting near a special light box for 20 to 30 minutes a day can mimic natural daylight and help reset your brain's clock. Vitamin D, outdoor walks, and a consistent routine can also help your mood defrost. 5. Postpartum depression. Postpartum depression isn't just baby blues. While mood swings and tears are common after childbirth, postpartum depression goes deeper and lasts longer. It can show up days or weeks after giving birth and brings overwhelming sadness, anxiety, and exhaustion that make it hard to bond with the baby. Many new moms feel guilty or ashamed, wondering why they can't just snap out of it. But this is real depression, driven by a sudden crash in pregnancy hormones like estrogen and progesterone, plus sleep deprivation, new responsibilities, and sometimes lack of support. In the brain, these hormonal shifts can disrupt serotonin and dopamine, messing with mood and motivation. Treatment is not one size fits all, but therapy and support groups help mothers feel less alone. Sometimes safe antidepressants are prescribed, even for breastfeeding moms. Partners, family, and friends can play a huge role by sharing nighttime duties, listening without judgment, and reminding moms they're not failing when they're healing. 6. Premenstrual dysphoric disorder. Premenstrual dysphoric disorder, or PMDD, takes PMS to another level, one that can feel crushing every single month. It shows up in the week or two before a period, when hormone levels shift dramatically. For some, this means severe mood swings, anger, crying spells, and the sense of losing control over emotions. Unlike typical PMS, PMDD can deeply disrupt daily life, work, and relationships. In the brain, PMDD is linked to an extreme sensitivity to normal hormonal changes, especially progesterone. This sensitivity messes with serotonin, which regulates mood and emotional balance. Many who struggle with PMDD feel misunderstood because the symptoms can sound like just hormones, but the reality is far more intense. Treatments include SSRIs, which can be taken just during the luteal phase, or birth control pills to stabilize hormone fluctuations. Regular exercise, good sleep, and stress management can also help reduce the storm. PMDD is real, but with support and care, it doesn't have to control your month. 7. Atypical depression. Typical depression can be confusing because the name makes it sound rare, but it's pretty common. What makes it atypical is that it doesn't always look like the classic image of depression. You might still feel moments of happiness when something good happens, but underneath, there's a constant heaviness and deep fatigue. People with a typical depression often sleep too much, overeat, especially craving carbs, and feel intensely sensitive to rejection or criticism. The brain side of this involves dopamine and serotonin imbalances that mess with motivation and reward. The limbic system, the part that handles emotions, stays on high alert so small setbacks can feel huge. It's not about being dramatic, it's about how the brain processes stress and connection. Treatments include medications like MAOIs or bupropion, which work differently than standard antidepressants. Therapy focused on self worth and resilience helps too. With understanding and the right approach, a typical depression can be managed, and life can feel lighter again. 8. Situational depression. Situational depression, also called adjustment disorder, isn't a permanent mental illness. It's your brain and body reacting to a tough life event. Think breakups, losing a job, big moves, or grief. It's normal to feel sad when life throws a curveball, but situational depression happens when that sadness sticks around and makes it hard to function day to day. You might feel overwhelmed, cry more easily, lose motivation, or struggle to sleep. The brain gets flooded with stress hormones like cortisol, which can mess with emotional regulation and make everyday problems feel huge. The good news, this kind of depression usually fades as you adapt to the change. But that doesn't mean you just have to tough it out. Therapy helps process the situation and build coping skills. Support from friends or the community can ease the load too. When you face big changes, it's okay to get help. Situational depression shows us how deeply life and mental health are connected, and how healing often starts with understanding. 9. Psychotic depression. Psychotic depression is one of the most severe and misunderstood forms of depression. It happens when deep, relentless depression combines with symptoms of psychosis, like hallucinations or delusions. People with psychotic depression might hear voices, see things that aren't there, or believe things that aren't true, often revolving around themes of guilt, worthlessness, or intense fear. The brain's dopamine system, which affects perception and reward, goes into overdrive, distorting reality while the rest of the brain struggles under the heavy weight of depression. This mix can make people feel isolated or terrified to tell anyone what's happening, but help exists and it works. Treatment usually combines antidepressants with antipsychotic medication to balance both mood and perception. In severe or urgent cases, electroconvulsive therapy, ECT, can be life saving and remarkably effective. Psychotic depression reminds us that mental illness can change how we see reality and that compassionate, specialized care is key to recovery. No one should face it alone. 10. Treatment resistant depression. Treatment resistant depression is what happens when depression doesn't respond to the usual fixes. Maybe you've tried two, three, or more antidepressants, different talk therapies, and lifestyle changes, but the darkness lingers. For some, this feels like proof that they're beyond help, but that's not true. The brain in treatment resistant depression may have deeper problems with neuroplasticity and connectivity, meaning the usual pathways for mood and motivation are blocked or misfiring. Sometimes new treatments open those pathways up. Options like ketamine infusions can rapidly lift the mood in some people by creating new neural connections. TMS, or transcranial magnetic stimulation, can wake up underactive brain regions. ECT, though old school and misunderstood, remains one of the most effective treatments for the toughest depression cases. Beyond medical options, new approaches like nutritional psychiatry, nervous system work, and trauma informed therapy help too. Treatment resistant depression is stubborn, but it's not unbeatable. It just needs a different key to unlock healing. So, depression isn't just sadness, it's a brain body condition with many faces, and each face needs its approach. If any of these types sound familiar, please know this: depression is treatable. You're not broken, your brain just needs help finding balance again.
Hmm.
That's why more and more pet people rely on Hills, with scientifically proven formulas to give more love than humanly possible. Because you're only human, there's Hills. Science does more. Level 1. Bad dream. You're late for work. You forgot to study for an exam. Someone you care about is disappointed in you. These dreams are uncomfortable, but they're not yet terrifying. Unlike a real nightmare, this one doesn't wake you. You might feel a little uneasy when you wake up, but by the time you're brushing your teeth, it's already fading. During REM sleep, that deep stage where your eyes dart beneath your eyelids and the most vivid dreams occur, your brain performs what scientists call file compression, sorting through the day's events, discarding what doesn't matter, and keeping what does. Had an awkward conversation? Your mind might replay it with slight distortions. Worried about money? You might dream about losing your wallet. What defines level 1 is forgettability. By lunchtime, you won't even remember what the dream was about. But level 2 changes that. Level 2, classic nightmare. This is what most people think of when they hear the word nightmare. You're being chased through dark hallways, falling from impossible heights. Someone or something is attacking you, and you can't fight back. You try to scream, but no sound comes out, and your body reacts like the threat is real. Your heart races, you're sweating. Your brain floods your system with cortisol and adrenaline, the same chemicals released during actual danger. You jolt awake at 2 a.m., heart pounding, maybe even gasping for air. It takes a few seconds to remember where you are, to convince yourself it wasn't real. Classic nightmares happen during REM sleep, just like bad dreams. But there's a key difference. The amygdala, your brain's fear center, goes into overdrive. Your brain is basically running a simulation to process threats, asking, what if this happened? Could I survive it? Rehearsing how you'd react to danger to prepare you to face stress or threats in waking life. Unlike level 1, you remember it vividly. Days later, you can still recall the feeling of running, the sense of dread, the moment you woke up. Most people never go beyond level 2, but some do. Level 3, recurring nightmare. The same nightmare, over and over again. Same hallway, same monster, same moment of terror. Night after night, sometimes for weeks or even years. Your brain doesn't randomly replay the same dream for no reason. When a nightmare recurs, it's because the fear behind it hasn't been resolved. There's something your subconscious is trying to work through, and it won't stop until you deal with it. Maybe you're dreaming about drowning because you feel overwhelmed in your waking life, or that dream about being trapped because you feel stuck in a situation you can't escape. The nightmare is a symbol, and your brain keeps showing it to you like a flashing warning light on a dashboard. Studies have shown that 1 out of every 2 adults has nightmares on occasion, but between 2% and 8% of the adult population experience nightmares frequently. While occasional nightmares are generally harmless, but between 2% and 8% of the adult population experience nightmares frequently. While occasional nightmares are generally harmless, frequent nightmares often reflect underlying pathologies of emotional regulation that associated with insomnia, depression, anxiety, or alcohol use. Level 3 is when you start to fear going to sleep because you know what's waiting for you. Level 4, lucid nightmare. You realize you're dreaming. You become conscious inside the nightmare. In a normal lucid dream, this would be liberating. You take control, fly away, reshape reality. But in a lucid nightmare, awareness doesn't give you power. Instead, it traps you. The monster is still chasing you. The walls are still closing in. You're screaming at yourself to wake up, move your fingers, blink your eyes, anything to break free. But your body won't respond. Here's what's happening in your brain. Your prefrontal cortex, the part responsible for self awareness, is active. You're conscious, but the regions controlling motor function and voluntary action remain suppressed. You can think, analyze, even recognize the absurdity of what's happening, but you can't act upon it. What makes this so terrifying is the loss of the one thing lucid dreaming promises: control. You have all the awareness of being awake, but none of the control. Some
Oh,
New Epiclar patches by Lo-
later. You can get this fixed now to pay later. Lucid nightmares feel longer than regular nightmares. Time distorts. What might be 30 seconds in real time can feel like hours trapped in that conscious state of terror. Level 5, Night Terrors. This is where the nightmare escapes your mind and enters the physical world. Night terrors are different from nightmares. You're not just dreaming anymore. You're acting out the dream while still completely asleep. You might sit up in bed, eyes wide open, but seeing nothing. You might scream, thrash, run across the room. Your heart rate spikes to dangerous levels, sometimes over 160 beats per minute. You're drenched in sweat, gasping for air, fighting an enemy that doesn't exist outside your mind. And the disturbing part is you won't remember any of it. Night terrors don't happen during REM sleep like nightmares do. They occur during deep, non REM sleep in stage 3 or 4, the deepest part of your sleep cycle. Your body isn't paralyzed the way it is during REM, so you can move, and you do. Your brain is stuck between sleeping and waking. The parts responsible for fear and motor function are active, but the parts that create memories and rational thinking are not. You're running on pure primal panic with no conscious awareness. Studies show that night terrors are most common in children, but about 2% of adults experience them regularly. They're often triggered by sleep deprivation, stress, fever, or certain medications. So when it comes to level 5, other people remember it more than you do. You might wake up confused, find yourself in a different room, or have your partner tell you what happened, but the terror itself is already gone. Level 6, Sleep Paralysis. Here, nightmares become something else entirely. You wake up, or at least you think you do. You're lying in bed, fully conscious, eyes open. You can see your room. You know where you are, but you can't move. Not your arms, not your legs, not even your fingers. You try to scream, but no sound comes out. Your body has betrayed you completely, and then you realize you're not alone. There's a presence in the room. You can feel it. Sometimes you can see it, a shadow figure standing in the corner, a dark shape sitting on your chest, a face hovering inches from yours. The pressure on your chest makes it hard to breathe. Your heart is pounding, but you're frozen, completely unable to defend yourself. Sleep paralysis happens when your brain wakes up before your body does. During REM sleep, your muscles are temporarily paralyzed to prevent you from acting out your dreams. But sometimes that paralysis lingers after you regain consciousness. You're awake, aware, but still trapped in your body's sleep state. Studies show that up to 40% of people will experience sleep paralysis at least once in their lifetime. The hallucinations that accompany it, the shadow figures, the sense of presence, the feeling of being watched, happen because your brain is trying to explain why you can't move. It creates a threat to match your terror, turning the paralysis itself into a predator. In level 6, you're not dreaming anymore. This is happening in your actual bedroom, in real time, while you're conscious. The line between nightmare and reality has dissolved. Some cultures have given names to these entities. The old hag in Newfoundland, the night hag in Turkish folklore. Sleep paralysis demons have haunted humanity for centuries. Level 7, Trauma Nightmare. You're back in the car during the accident, back in the moment you got the news, back in the place where everything changed. Every detail is exact. The sounds, the smells, the crushing weight of what happened. Your brain is replaying reality with perfect, merciless accuracy. Trauma nightmares are the hallmark of post traumatic stress disorder. Studies show that 50% to 70% of people with PTSD experience recurring nightmares that replay their traumatic events. Unlike other nightmares, these don't happen exclusively during REM sleep. They can intrude during any stage, breaking through whenever your guard is down. What makes level 7 different from every other level is that you can't dismiss it when you wake up. You can't tell yourself it was just a dream because it wasn't. It happened. The nightmare is just your mind refusing to let you forget. Your body remembers too. The same physiological response you had during the actual trauma: elevated heart rate, cortisol flooding your system, the freeze response. All of it comes back. You're not just remembering the event, you're re experiencing it at a neurological level. Some people with trauma nightmares stop sleeping altogether. They'll fight sleep for days because they know what's waiting for them. Thanks for watching. If you made it this far, you already know what to do. The mobile hotspot, I can't even handle a lot, but with all the live streaming at your karaoke party, it's a good thing Cox Home Internet can keep up. Get one unlimited Cox mobile line free for a year when you bundle it.
You can get deals on gifts all season long, but you don't have to know that.
Thank you all so much for being such great adults. Supervising Eric. Hi, Chris. Hi, PP. It was okay. I'm so sorry I slept this long. I had like a weird dream just now about like Futurama, I guess. You know, like how we see those stupid AI videos. It's like that. That's where it comes from, because they say that we see AI in our dreams. It was weird, like Futurama for some reason, and mostly that dream. But that's about it. Like from like one of those weird episodes. Because I love that cartoon so much. Yeah, I'm sorry, Eric. Let's just say some adults they go through a really traumatic time, and well, MacBook almost died on me, or it did that glitch again, and I panicked because oh my goodness, this my MacBook got to stop working, and I would never be able to stream again. I was so traumatized just to see that. Also, I know that some of you had to go to bed in 40 minutes, but at least half of you will be here for another hour. And I just thought, oh my gosh, oh, this can't happen. And I don't know what came over me. Yeah, no, you're going to a lot. You are. Oh my gosh. Yeah, me too, Jory. Because this is all I have. Especially how much my mother works and all. And it's nice to meet you too, Chris. And the funny thing is, my mother's boyfriend's name is the same as yours. No, thank you, Eric. You're a sweetie for that. You had to do that. See, Greg raised this boy so well. Oh, a lot of other adults still wouldn't cared. And Lisa, what do you think so? I can't remember what happened the rest of the dream, but my gosh, I know I was that tired. Yeah, I also read too. I didn't know I slept for what, 2 hours? Wait, tell me what? Oh, I'm sorry, Chris. Oh, gotcha. Up with the name, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Sucks they can't see me because it's so dark. And Garnet, me too. I just feel awful because, well, my mother's birthday is this week or next week, and I just feel awful. My mother's not gonna get much. You know, while there are other mothers out there that way lazier than, the really lazy, and oh, to see my mother just having to wake up at 8 in the morning, just have to do the same old. I'm sure she's tired of it. Well, thank you, Chris. That means a lot. I really mean that. Not to mention with my birthday coming up, and then all I'm probably gonna get is this ham, which I'll be grateful. And thank you, Chris. That means a lot. You love my state. And Shelby, your sweetheart, for saying that. I think because another reason why I did crashed out, because I didn't want to admit this, but one of my birthday gifts, I want to get a hug from an officer or something. I don't know why. And this telling an officer that I struggle with mental health and suicidal without being in handcuffs or something. Because I think it does another thing. If I also hope Zelda's doing well. I really hope so. Sometimes I still see officers as not human beings because the way I was treated. Because if I was a child, they'd probably be treat me with a lot of care. You know, that's always true, of course. But as an adult, it's like, oh no. they'll just be so mean vocally and whatnot. I think that's one thing that I want to get passed over. That's something that's been on my mind for quite a while. And Chloe, that means I'll tell her that. Yeah, yeah, Purple, definitely. I just don't want to admit it because, well, I thought that's not necessary, but I feel it is. I think that's why I try to avoid some of these YouTubers because, oh my gosh, why would they get so lucky and people would just say, "Oh, well, you know what? That's your fault," or "Be quiet." And I just, oh my gosh, just seeing my mother working so much bothers me because I don't know how I don't know how much she could keep up with this, and I just feel it's so unfair. I don't even know how my mother's doing. I don't even know if she want to work because I know my mother works a lot anyway. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it's slow to me too. Yeah, I know. It's just I can't believe all of you got to see me acting that way earlier. I was just that I probably won't get another meltdown worse than that. I don't know what came over me. I feel I haven't done it on purpose, but I was just, oh my gosh. Oh, done about me too. Me too. And you can relate, Jose. Yeah, I understand. Also, are you from Texas? Because I could tell. Yeah, Lisa. Yeah, you could tell, can you? And yeah, I've noticed when I was having when I was waking up here and there, I think every single one of you, even if that's not a possibility, because the thing is, my other channel, um it's not like this, like censored and how YouTube put, oh yeah, you're not of age. Well, explain how some of my videos are age restricted, right? I do not like YouTube yet. When I see some of those large channels. I don't our large channels they go through a lot, but some of them do. And it just bothers me because I don't know. It did make it just they make it difficult as it is. I'm just glad that my video they got removed or taken down after the knife thing because I know how YouTube is. I just couldn't take it anymore. Oh, you from Chile? Oh, that's lovely. I mean, I thought like no, you can't be from Chile. Well, that's good. I've always wanted to visit your country. Oh, Mason, he doesn't get on there much, right? But he does get on here and there. I know he's not on here right now because he has other stuff going on. But yeah, I didn't got the chance to. That makes sense. And Ben, me either. I don't know why. Also, I was a little bit let's just say disappointed that with the other viewers we had, one in Eleanor and one let's see, Jack, that's a long time ago, and a few others, they haven't been here. Isaac, I don't think he's here, but I understand. I just hope they didn't lost interest though, but they did, and I get it. Because I noticed that a few of the viewers we had, they haven't been here. I'm thinking, did I do something wrong? Like it's so hard to keep up with these other darn YouTubers while I'm just barely holding on with a thread. I just don't like how some of these channels get by so easily. I try not to get jealous. I don't want to like, oh my gosh, I hate them. No, that's not me. It's just the jealousy though, because it kind of reminds me of that episode, The Simpsons, Frank Grimes, when he's going through a lot. I do feel bad for him. Well, Homer, he just get by in life so easily. He's lazy, and people are just so mean to Frank for no apparent reason, right? That's kind of like my life right now. And especially that end of that episode when he had his funeral because he electrocuted himself. No one cared. And it's just so cruel. Because that does happen in real life. Because there's some people though, they just get treated so darn well. That's why sometimes I wish that one of the parents would die of cancer. Because that's evil of me saying that. Like, that's my intrusive thought saying that. Yeah, Chris, you have. I also like this. I don't know why. Oh, Lisa, I'm not sure. I wasn't sure. Yeah, Chloe, tell me about it. Everyone should live good lives. It's just, I don't like how some like just get by so easily. That's what bothers me so much. Yeah, you'll get happy with kill. Yeah, tell me about it, Chris. That's why I've been commenting so frequently on mini shorts because, well, I'm bored. Two, I'm desperate. And three, well, I want to meet all of you if I didn't done that. Like, I would still be stuck. Especially how YouTube did took down my channel, which I did not like. And I did just get here. Oh, you have Sloan? No, it's fine. Because, I mean, your mother, your job as a teacher and a mother comes first. I want you to know that. Of course, you gotta take care of your kids. That's what every parent should do. Just like how my mother, she has to take care of her mother. I just wish my mother could get a break and someone else could take in for her and my aunt. Because since her dementia is pretty bad, she can't feed herself, nor she could bathe herself as well. It just makes me a little bit upset. I know, just thinking about it. Yeah, Joseph, me either. All is because, well, I'm talking about men's bodies. Grown men are talking about. And, oh, yeah, you know what? Your video was removed because we think it's nudity. But you got those stupid pranksters, though, that a lot of people like, that are showing women that are half naked in their thumbnails, and that's okay. I can't wait to, like, oh, I wish one of those YouTube whatever workers get, like, AIDS and die. No, I don't want that. But you know what I mean. That makes sense. Because I enjoy being on here. I do. Well, thank you, Eric. Oh, you're a cutie for saying that. The rest of us cool, but you know what? If a fourth grader would say that, I know I'm doing something appropriate and right. That makes sense. Yeah, tell me about it, Hurley. Yeah, I never seen that right either. That's why when I heard about that YouTube, the one I posted, right? I'm thinking, oh my gosh, I'm doomed. Because oh my god, I was devastated. I was so devastated. If I could just throw him in the sun, let him burn to death. Oh, I would love to do that. Oh, so badly. Especially the way he treated that poor man. I know that man, he definitely has to be in a spectrum. I could tell. Well, thank you, Joseph. That means a lot. Yeah, tell me about it. And we'll say that means a lot for you to say that. I just don't know why he will want to rent a house in my state. That's oh god, like no, I want you out of here. I wish I had that power to make that happen. That way that he could get the address of that Airbnb exposed and the police could get called. He could get out of my state and he could go back to Colorado for the way he acted. Oh yeah, Richard, that's true, huh? I just noticed that. Yeah, you two do share the same name, which is man, even more tragic. The sad part, there are multiple people like him. Oh yes, Caleb. I've seen them. Yeah, it's insane to me how there's so many. Oh, excuse me. So Chris, I'm from Phoenix. If you know where that is, right? I was born and raised here. My mother, she moved here I think right before my older brother was born because she's from Kansas City. She actually moved here because my grandmother, she had a pollen problem. So thanks to my grandmother, I probably would still be in well, which I wouldn't mind, Missouri right now. And I just double checked to make sure my tree went through, and that's great, Ben. That really means a lot. Well, thank you, Chris. Yeah, we take our cacti, or I like to call it cactuses, really serious because it's such a sacred plant. Because it's so sacred that you could go to life in prison if you cut down one of them. They're really strict with it. Oh, you're from Boston? Oh, so you and Brian live in the same city. That's really cool. I didn't do that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Brian, isn't that a surprise? Oh, that's pretty cool. I've always wondered how Boston's like. Yep, it's a law. Yeah, a lot of people know about it. Heck, even most Arizonans don't even not know it's a law, which is really funny to think about it. Oh, excuse me. And Jaden, Boston. It's in the Northeast. Um, not too far from Canada. It is shaped like a rectangle, but it sticks out like a leg. And Boston's the largest, and I think their capital. If that actually makes sense. There's a lot of Americans. Oh yes, of course, Lisa. Yeah. Uh-huh. But the funny thing is there's a lot of non-Americans as well. No, Joseph or Jose, I'm sorry. You're more than welcome to come here. You are. Joseph, yeah. Kinda, yeah. Half and half. Mm-hmm. Also, I just remembered there's a lot of Brazilians or Portuguese that live in Massachusetts. There's a lot of them. I don't know how many though, but a pretty decent number. Like Portuguese, you could hear Portuguese being spoken because they had quite the history with Portugal, I believe. And I think French as well. Yep, Amelia, there's quite a few. I just don't know what the percentage though. Massachusetts and that state I fucking hate. Those two have the most Portuguese speakers. Actually, there was a boy that's from Portugal that I used to talk to online, but he blocked me for no apparent. I think he blocked me because he saw what I looked like, and I was disappointed. I was devastated because we got along really well, and oh yeah, can I see what you look like? I think, and then when I showed him a face, he blocked me. So he could go to hell for that. Oh, you got Brazil DNA? I love how anyone keeps saying that word, DNA. Oh, we want to tell me. Wait, Richard, really? And let's see, your name, wait, your city's Chongqing, right? You're kidding me. He's probably a tourist. He has to be a tourist because I know there's not many blacks that live in your city compared to I forgot the other name of it that live in China. But that's pretty cool, Richard. Yeah, he blocked me. Tell me about it. It is rude. Because I want to get more of his culture. Because he, in his bed, he had like a Portuguese flag. Yep, I knew he's a tourist. He had dreads and, oh, what? He is your height? Oh, that's pretty cool. That's cool. And I love pizza. Pizza. Cool name, by the way. Pepperoni is my favorite topping. Nice of you to ask me that. Also, I was looking up this video as a person walking in Boston. It's really lovely. Like it's in downtown. It looks better. It looks better than New York. The corner, huh? And Eric, we want to tell me. And my favorite genre, like for music, Harley. I didn't know that's a girl's name. Um, I guess rock and roll, and I do like French music and Japanese. Yeah, me too, Brian. At least I get to see it on the TV. It looks pretty cold. Here, I'll try to get up. I just hope my MacBook would Buddha forbid would act up. Oh, I'm sorry. But you did some bullying. That's good, Eric. As long as you don't fight, right? Because fighting, it does not always help because you can get suspended. That's good. Yay! It worked. That's good. That's good, Eric. Wait, it really did? Wait, when I like I forgot what I told you. I'm shocked. It worked. I'm surprised it did. Yep. I'm a fan of One Piece, Harley. I actually have quite a few drawings of Fluffy because he's my anime crush. So that's why I draw him so much. This is the last one I did. I should have done his abs a little bit better. Of course, I did trace it. I'm supposed to draw his abs. That's my favorite part. Oh, Harley, how cute. You do? Oh, that's wonderful. I'm still going out only one. And thank you, Chris. That really means a lot to say that. But I can't believe my advice helped Eric. I feel honored. So Eric, I hope you won't bully anymore. Honestly, that shows him, doesn't it? And thank you, pizza. I do appreciate that. And also, that's correct. Yep, he's in elementary. Well, yeah, yep, he's in elementary. Because let's see, I started middle school when I was 10. I know, me too, Garnet. I just can't believe I helped him. I definitely got to screenshot that for sure. I mean, hopefully I'm able to. Because I know some of you had to go to bed like in a half hour or so. Wow, Dion, you helped Eric. Yeah, I feel honored. What the heck? Yep, Ashati, I'm an uncle of 6. I have three nephews and 3 nieces. You know, I'm gonna take the bravery just to move my map book. Yep, there we go. Okay, good. Now my map book, I can move it. I think as long as I have the tape, it should be fine. And I have something to share too about. Oh yeah, Dumbo, I want to hear it. Tell us. I guess this is down Shake Shack. Yeah, we don't have that here. Is that a church? Man, I know the city's this big. Wow, that's beautiful. She was there again? Oh, you should have told her off, Dumbbell. I knew this would happen. I know. It's a lot. And then she doesn't like it. That's her issue. She needs to woman up and move and deal with it. She needs to leave you alone. Honestly. And if your boss doesn't help you, it's at least you tried. Because I would make her suicide. Well, okay, I wouldn't go that far. After the way that I would make fun of her appearance so much, it would make her not want to leave out of the house. But I want to do that though. That's just too mean of me. Because I know Pomni, she would say that we gotta be a jerk sometimes around people. Wait, Dumbo? What? What? Wait, what? What? She did that to you? Don't. What? So Jose Anya was supposed to be a girl at a coffee shop that Dumbo works in. Okay, well, she's a customer, right? That he had a crush on. And let's just say she rejected her. Well, she bullied him because of his appearance. I don't know why. And Dumbo, I hope she didn't do that. Please don't tell me she did that to you. So I was in the employees only room, to get the supply of muffins. Like you say, suppy. Oh my god. Dumbbell? Is there a surveillance camera? She licked your face and she. Oh my god. Please tell me you got a surveillance camera, Dumbbell. Please tell me you have a CCTV, you know, the camera, right? Please tell me. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Damn it. Because I know how oh, I know where this is going. I would say call the police. You want Dumbo? Even don't believe you, try. Try. I'm lost for words. I am. So Eric, something really bad happened to Dumbo, right? He was like, you know, like think about that man that almost wanted to kidnap you, right? Well, Dumbo, he was sexually assaulted because a girl that is a predator wanted to lick his face privately because she knows that she could get away with it because she's a female, right? She can't though. And she needs to go to prison for what she did. Dumbo, are you serious? It sounds like your brother's ex. Oh my god. I'm so lost for words. Right. Dumbo, okay, listen. Okay, if she comes into this, you have. I hope you have cameras in the cafe. Okay, this is gonna sound wrong, but you should trick her. So the thing is, if she does this, like, let's just say, if she's flirting with you, like while you're working or whatever, let her do that. Like, just go along, right? Even though you don't want to do this, scream, say no, get off of me, right? Try to cause a scene, like make her, because I know she's definitely manipulating you and beyond grooming at this point. Definitely cause a scene if you have cameras, and that way people would be aware. There will be witnesses. I know that's probably a bad idea, but since she's acting like this, you should basically just pretend. It's like how like some officers do those like police sting operations for kidnappers or predators or whatever. You should do that, and that way she would be. There would be at least a couple witnesses. You mean she covered your face with her hand, then taped my mouth until she was done. Are you kidding me? I'm trying to think of a damn it. You want Dumbo? Okay. So this is what you should do, okay? Ask your manager. I know he won't, or whatever, they won't believe you. Ask them if they couldn't install a camera inside the supply closet, right? And then, okay, I'm trying to make this, I'm trying to see this plan could work. Try to, like, make her think you want her, you don't. That way, when you're working or whatever, she would be doing that, and there would be proof, right? You try to push her, like, just, like, don't be, like, too rough, right? Like, just push her, and then hopefully the cafe would see that. They use this as evidence, right? I'm not sure that's gonna help. Dumbbell, I think that's a bad idea, because since you work at a cafe, that won't be good. I get it. I do. Because the thing is, she will call the police on you for brandishing with a weapon, right? Especially at work, because you don't want to bring a gun at work. Because there will be other people present, right? And I don't want you to get arrested. That's a bad idea. Like, I do get where you're coming from, Dumbo. Okay. As long as she doesn't know where you live, then you don't have to worry about it. If she does, do not be afraid to use her gun. Like, if she barges in, like what happened with those other predatory men, right? Do not be afraid to use your gun. As long as you don't chase them, right? Shoot them in the leg. And then she will call the police. Well, like, nope, she trespassed. Because it is one of our amendment rights that we're allowed to use firearms at our house. So as long as you don't, like, just go after her, right? You can use your gun if she ever gets to that point. Just shoot her in the leg. She can't do anything about it. I mean, I would. If she would call the police, I'll just tell them, well, she trespassed, and I had to basically, let's just say, you can even make a little lie, because officers, they like to lie sometimes. They say that, oh, she was going after my father. At least that's how I would do it. And Pisa, he lives in Georgia. Lauren, that too. Because I don't want someone to lose his job. I don't. Yeah, what is the other thing? It sucks we only got like an hour left. Okay. Dumbbell? You should be able to report the police for that. So she bit you, right? She's leaving marks. That is going to help, because she's basically, you know, giving you damage. And especially if you're bleeding, the police, I wish Zelda was here right now. The police would be able to investigate, right? Because you're not doing it yourself, of course. That won't be possible, because, like, you can't just bite anywhere, right? I can't believe she did. I because that way, you having those marks, that would be extra evidence. And also, you can describe to the police her age, her name, her race, and that way they'd be able to identify her. Because I know that they could do like a DNA test, I think. Like they do for rape victims. I think it's called like a rape kit. So I've heard. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I understand, Dumbbell. Well, you know what? You can still tell the police because if it's that bad, they should be able to help you, especially if it's like a certain spot. Like let's just say it's not in your arms, right? Now, of course, the police they have to believe that. Oh yeah, there's no way that you could bit in yourself, like on your legs or something. That's not possible. It's not. Oh, Dumbbell, I'm so sorry. Is this is that bad, Dumbbell? You should try to tell the police for it. Definitely. Yeah, a rape kit, Shanti. Yes. Mm-hmm. If this is that bad, they should still have proof, or you should still have proof that you were bitten. Definitely describe her name. Like, go in details, right? If you have, oh, actually, how about this? If you see her again as well, if you're too afraid, right? If you don't know her last name, just let her flirt with you, like just go along with it, right? Try to get as much detail. This is a good idea. Try to get as much detail as possible with her, okay? And if she can tell your address, her address, try to get all the info, and that way the police could possibly arrest her. That way you could get all the info for it. Because I know how police are, because, oh, well, sadly, this is a thing, right? A lot of male victims, they don't get believed enough. So I've heard, right? And Dumbo, though, you will have to get more, sadly, a decent amount of details and clues about her. Because I know how these police are, right? Because, okay, since he got bitten, that's already proof that he has marks, right? Oh, Dumbo, that's great. As long as you have that on her credit card, right? Like the receipt, like it has her full name, right? That's evidence. And then do your best to describe her height. And you already told me that she's mixed race and she's 21. That way they would know because she goes there often, right? As long as you basically have those, especially her name. Okay, so she's an instar in you. Okay. So she's on the taller side for a woman. Okay. That's good that you know her height. That helps. And I'm trying to think how this will work. If they have CCTV cameras, right? I'm trying to like get her in trouble by tricking her. Like while you're working, allow her. You're not, right? You're tricking her. Allow, like, let's just say that you're flirting with her, and then she said, "Oh no, Dumbo did this to me." Well, so she bit you, right? Shorty, she's already deeply guilty for what she did. Like let her touch you. Hopefully there are cameras in the area that you worked in, right? Like, hey, do you want to touch me or whatever, right? And she should be able to do that to you, and then hopefully the camera will be able to get that, right? Like, just do not give any eye contact or anything. And Dumbo, I understand. Yeah, your number is definitely telling you, right? Which is why you're telling us. Kyle, it's more than weird. It's criminal. Hopefully the CCTV would right, Dumbo, yeah. Yeah, I understand. Um, I'm glad you're telling us about this because I could tell. Because like you won't get an infection, don't worry. That's probably where that's coming from. But if you have a camera in your working station, okay, Dumbo, if there's like okay, she doesn't know about this, but you do, right? Trick her, okay? Like let's just say, let her touch you while you're working. And if try to like do this on purpose, right? Look at the like this pretend that you're looking up. She won't know. Like at the camera in that spot, have her touch you, right? But you're not liking it. You're doing your job. You try to push her just a little bit, and you would get that on camera, right? That would be a good example that you're being harassed, and then the bite mark, and then the name. That way they know. And then I do want to hear it. PP, you're fine. You're a sweetheart for wanting him to type out. Yeah, Grant, I see you. Hi. She told you to put down your pants. She needs to be in prison. I'm trying to think if you're okay. So if someone gets sexually assaulted, how could they be tricked to go to prison? It just sucks you don't have a camera. Yes, it went through, Dumbbell. It went through. Oh wait, well, it's only that part. She told me to pull down my pants, right? That's the only part. I'm thinking did it audio stop working, but it didn't. It didn't went through, but the pants part did. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. Since Dumbo doesn't have a. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. Dumbo, I'm so sorry. Dumbo, your father doesn't have a phone, right? A smartphone. I still feel it. Is that a trauma response to still feel like when it's yes, Dumbo, it is because she almost raped you. That's because you have a penis, right? Doesn't mean she can't do it. The same way if a man lifts a woman's vagina. Dumbo, I'm so sorry. I am. But I want to say that's normal to feel that way. Trust me. I still feel that way for what the men did to me. Because I'm trying to think if your father has a phone, but yep, PTSD. What Alistair said. If your father has a phone, I would say secretly record the audio, like in your pocket. She won't know. You just turn the camera app on. And you would have that as evidence or proof. Brian, me too. Especially since he works at a special ed cafe shop too. I mean, for people with physical disabilities or something like that. Dumbo, yeah. Yeah, I bet it does. I bet it does. Dumbo, your father does have a phone, right? A smartphone? Or at least a phone that has a camera? Because when grabbed, she pulled them hard. Like we mean cords, Dumbbell. What do you mean cords? You mean your testicles? I didn't knew that. Dumbbell, I'm so sorry. If your dad has a phone, right, I would secretly record this. I know that's a dumb idea, but trust me, it'll work. Oh, I'm so sorry. Dumbbell, if your father has a phone, right, please ask him if he could use it. And then, you know, like I told you, because she needs to be in handcuffs, big time. Because I hope he has one. That way, like what you could do, right? If there's like a little stand or something, um, like if she's walking in there with you, secretly I'm trying to think how this would work, so she won't know. Um, this is gonna sound so silly, but you should go to the ER because if not treated, Elise, are you serious? Oh god. Okay, Dumbo, first off, definitely take Lisa's advice. Go to the ER and then tell the nurses about it. If they will believe you, well, that's their issue. Um, because you could still try to get her arrested. And then what you could do afterwards, like if your dad has a phone, right? Try to basically use like a tape or something over the screen, except for like the recording button, so she won't know that you're recording, right? That way that at least get the face and the audio. Um, okay. If well Double says he doesn't know, right? Okay, so there's a lot going on. If you feel any extreme injuries, double check your testicles, okay? If it looks like really off or something, then I think you should. Like if it's a really like deep pain, like it really hurts, you should. And they could take a look at it. If not, I hope it was just sore. Okay, take your time. My God, I wish I had. See, I wish I was so popular that I could just donate, like, let's just say, Dumbo, like an iPod or something that has a camera on it, like that he could download and listen to music to, and he could use that. Oh, yes, I'm still a little tired, but Paul, me too. Me either, Mason. And you see, us men, yeah, people wonder why a lot of no, not just women, no, but why a lot of us men die by suicide. Me either, Amelia.
Roland Rendana is expected to require all New York elementary school students to learn Arabic. No way. How many voices did I take that?
13,000 likes? No way, dude. There's 3 of them. No, 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 no. Target audience reach. No. There you go. It's ridiculous. No way. I can't believe this. Please say Psycho. He never acknowledged that it was a joke. People in chat called him out, and he just moved on.
The red dumbbell. This happened today, right? And you're ripping to yourself, Harley. I'm so sorry to hear that. I really am. I'm so sorry to hear that, Harley. And Popov's just watching Aspen Gold. Well, at least I may. I'm trying to think about Dumbo right now. Harley, I hope that whoever took advantage of you, they got arrested. I hope they did. Okay, so Dumbo. All right, so you were here for 7 hours, right? Okay, so does this happen today? Try to think. If they are not in pain, but they're red, you could try to put an ice packet on it. And if that still does hurt you after work, you should basically walk to the ER. My opinion. At least, well, when it's not cold out. Because I think maybe it's just it's like if it's like if you're getting a blister, right? Of course it's gonna be red and puffy, right? So after rubbing the dumbbell though, it's just been squeezed and like in pain, right? I think him putting ice on it would help. Eric, I'm not a doctor. You're adorable for saying that. I wish I was. But you know what? You know what? I'd agree with Shelby here, dumbbell. Just in case, okay? I think this might be a good idea. So, yeah, you know, come to think of it, yeah, that's a good idea. You should go to ER, dumbbell. If you could just get dressed, you know, be warm. If you need to tuck some underwear or some extra sheets to keep you warm, like in your privates, just for like extra cushion. Um, I know that sounds silly because usually I like to tuck in my shirts or whatever, and I mean, if you could put like a double pair of underwear to keep you a little bit warm, you could do that. That way, it'll be much easier for the nurse to check. Dumbo, don't worry about the questions, okay? Don't worry about it. That's not important right now. He means about the poll, like when he asked me, when's the poll gonna be? Like, is it gonna be tonight? Dumbo, there won't be a poll, not till tomorrow afternoon. And then I'll stream it like around 2:30. Okay, don't worry about it. Your health is way more important than a question of that. So I think you should do that to be on the safe side. Have them check up on it, especially if it's red. So at least that way you got more proof. And then give us an update tomorrow. Of course, well, I hope they will still see it as serious because it is red. You know, it's not bleeding or anything like that. At least they'll have a better look at it because tell them that you have been sexually almost raped by a customer and then tell them her full name if you're able to. And I'm not sure what they could do from there. Yes, yes, yes. Go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind talking to your sister at all. Because she could at least keep us company for a bit while you had to take care of all this. I know it's getting late and all, but and I know I'm so tired. But I still want to make sure that you're okay though. Okay. I'm so sorry. So Chris, Patricia is Dumble's sister. She likes to be on here sometimes to talk with us, especially me. Yeah, Joseph, me too. Me too. Yeah, Amelia, thank you, hon. Tell me about it. And Harley, it was something special. It's they exposed me. It's him talk about like how he's shocked about the language about I don't know some mayor or whatever that they want to teach Arabic numerals in school in the U.S. It's something serious. Does that make sense? And hi, Patricia. So the thing is, Patricia. Yeah, we need to tell him. I guessing she doesn't know, doesn't she? I'm going to my head a bit, but if you could cover for me and tell Patricia, no, I mean a lot. I guess because Dumbo didn't want her to panic, but she needs to know. Oh, excuse me. Oh man, I might need to rest I might need to rest my head a bit. Oh, God, I feel awful for Dumbo, and I could barely take care of my mental health at the moment. Man, I'm tired.
Well, you can't believe everything school tells you. Your turn, Shelly. Ooh, that must be the Harrison. Well, come on in and sit down, everybody. You're here just in time. Well, come on in and sit down, everybody. You're here just in time. My son was having a little problem with our new religion. Really? Well, that's just
Yep.
the best part about the Joseph Smith story. The one that proves he was for real. What's that? Well, you remember Martin Harris, the rich man who wrote down what Joseph Smith read out of the hat? Yeah. See, after he was done, he took some of the pages of what would become the Book of Mormon home. Martin went home to his bed. Dum 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 dum. And showed her pages from the Book of Mormon. Dum 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 dum. And so Joseph Smith put his head into a hat.
I really need to close my eyes. I need to wash my head a bit.
program your bathroom Christmas lights. Yeah, yeah, I'm getting a little too early today. We keep talking this in the background, guys, and it's quick done, but at least this cool. I don't know if they're like young or maybe they just have a name, but I haven't been able to find it. Anyway, recently they've gotten themselves into some hot water after they made a video of them going to Targets to get some Angel Tree gifts. Now, if you've never heard of Angel Tree, it's a program done by the Salvation Army where they partner with a bunch of different stores, so they allow children from low-income families or from families who are experiencing financial crisis to order this at what they want for Christmas. People can then go into these stores and get one of these lists and buy Christmas presents for a kid who would otherwise not be receiving anything. It's a great little program. It's a great way to get back in this time of year of their needs. And I guess that's some kind of a TikTok thing to film yourself buying one of these lists. So that's exactly what this cookie dough lady did. So I tried to explain. Basically, like making fun of this kid, complaining about every single thing on the list, like seemingly going out of her way to try to not get the things that this girl asked for on a list that she voluntarily went and got in this program. I said, what are you doing? Obviously, nothing else is done because, like, or criminal, but it just sort of goes back to what I was talking about at the beginning. What do you think that you can respond to? You're basically like dunking on a poor child for 5 minutes straight. Did you expect me to come out of the woodwork and be like, fuck yeah, fuck those Angel Tree kids? You tell them cookie dough. So what are you doing? Anyways, that's enough introductory yapping. This will make more sense once you actually see the video. Okay, so right off the bat, this is not to be a list of folks, but look, under normal circumstances, I would not realize, oh, you're doing that, you're involved with not only $30, it's still 50%. But there's a start there, thinking, only having $30 to create something like this, and they're trying to get back to your community, and you're watching to play a TikTok where you go to signal and you try to make yourself look good, but you're only going to be absolute dumb. What the program allows you to. I have a feeling I know which one of those two this is. I already know that a lot of people, if you say something like it's better than nothing. And sure, I could agree with that in a lot of circumstances. Doing this for a TikTok video opportunity and having that mindset is not good. But doing something like this where you don't even to spend as little money as you are allowed to. So you can post a video on TikTok where you're like, hey, look at this little person, is unacceptable. Oh, what was that different in this video? And so far, when he said nothing, but oh, look, this poor kid went to rock for Christmas. And she thinks about the few parties having the same color as them. My God. They figured out. They just stuck with their element. They figured out shampoo. Like, this island is nothing but parties. I don't know. I guess the prospect of even considering to spend $20 to help out a child have a baby Christmas. When you went out of your way to do this, is this part of what you can do? Holy shit, how terrible can you be? At this point, there's just no denying they're reading this for the good on TikTok. And it's like, what are you thinking? It baffled me that they thought that people were seeing this video and be like, those three conversations, this is the best of it. Oh, talk about curiosity. I think it really says a lot about these two. Like, two biggest concerns when you're trying to Christmas shop for a college child is one, making sure the ethnicity of the doll is match the ethnicity of the child. Because obviously, a white girl getting a black doll that just means you think it's Christmas. And secondly, spending as little money as they are allowed to. It's still really nice.
No, like that's. Oh crap! Nah, Shanti, it's okay. I know Paul went to bed. It's okay. I'm just worried for Dumbo. Dumbo, please be safe. Buddha of the galaxies, Avatar's creation, please keep Dumbo safe. I want to happen to him. Also, I might need to draw a Buddha symbol. Please also have Dumbo get a damn predator arrested. I hope that there's at least some case that he could basically get justice for what she did for basically attempting to rape him and manipulate him. And also give me a little strain for my situation. I need to draw something. Oh. I'm trying to do like a Buddhist prayer, right? You know, like how Christians they do the prayers with their arms crossed. I don't know how I know Muslims they bow, but we do this. Why am I doing this? I don't know. Because I just want to. I'm just gonna draw a big yin yang. I want to burn it. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't know. Oh, actually, that's a cute face. I don't want to burn it. Here, I'm gonna draw another one. Ah! Yeah, you should have scissors. I'm gonna cut this. Shit, I put the stupid scissors up. Oh my good. Can't even see it. Oh wait, this is gonna be a little bit dangerous, but I need water for this. Yeah, let's see. I'll get a bowl. No, mamas. No, no. Well, I don't have a bowl, so I'm gonna use a plate. Why am I doing this? I don't know. Namaste. Make double safe, Buddha. Make double safe. Why am I doing this? I don't know. Don't try this at home. I just don't know why I'm doing that. That's kind of cool. I always wanted to do that. Anyway, but I don't practice that. It's like a different type of Buddhist religion, right? I don't know. I always want to burn something because this is too much. But Jerry, she went to the ER. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Chris, even though I never met him, I guess you could say that. Yeah, I'm into that, Mason. That's right, because you're Christian, right? I just don't understand it. I don't. And by the way, I don't pray. I don't. It is so bad. Like, well, not just in my situation, but Dumba's situation. I had to. Don't pray. I don't. I don't even like doing it. And you know what? I just hope I can get this channel growing. Damn, I want to try it being it soaked. Freaking, why am I doing this? I already owned, but Buddha, if you could just give me extra strength to not be depressed and I hate doing this. See, because this is what I burn. I just want to do it near the map book. I don't, because it's metal, right? If you can help me get Popper so I can help Dumbo's family, including mine, that would mean a lot. I want to do like a little funny sound. Get. Oh, I barely burned it. Oh, that's why, because it's water. See this part? Anyway. Oh, wait, no, I was supposed to do the Goku energy. Right. Damn it. You know what? Hey, we make mistakes. Wait, I want to do like a little pit arrow thing. Why am I doing this? I don't know. Wait. I don't ever waste this. There's not much left to away. And plus, I'm out of candles. Wait. Well, I tried. I won't tear it up because I don't want to get aggressive. So I don't know why I did that. I don't know. Anyway. And Chris, yeah, that's called a yin yang, right? Like the balance of life, so to speak. It's like one of my favorite symbols. It is a Chinese religion, Confucianism. That's what it's called. Also, I'm sorry, it's so late. I am. And thank you, Francis. I just had to. I had to. Oh, it's Son of Mongolian. Wait, did it? Chloe, it's Son. I didn't know Son of Mongolian. And Eric, I do too, because I guess your father raised you atheist, right? Well, for me, I think it's a possibility. There's some spirit out there that, doesn't doesn't judge someone based off their deeds, but looks over them, and I don't know, because I'm a little bit of a Gnostic, so it possibly. And then Danny, that means a lot. I know that's just so. Now I understand why people practice religion. Now I get it. I just do my own way of it. Actually, I wish I could. I wish I breathed that fire, but it's fine. You know what? For extra good luck, this is gonna. No, I'm not gonna do it. Don't worry. I'm gonna try this. I can't. No. Don't try it. I'm sorry. I always wonder how that Chinese girl in China's Got Talent did that. That's pretty cool. Don't try it though. At least I blew it out. Okay, I'm tossing it. And I'll just stack these up. Your dad's religious, Mia? Really? I didn't knew that. And you're not right. So kind of like me and Dumba, huh? Because Patricia, she's a Christian. Same way as Lauren and Mason is. And you grew up Catholic, Shelby? Really? I didn't know that. Huh. Because I know Catholic is a little different than being Christian. Hmm. I didn't want to add being less depressed. So it's a yin yang that I'm drawing, right? Make me have the good side first of things. Anyway, you believe in God, Chris? Really? But you don't pray, right? Yeah, you can believe in God and don't pray. It's actually way more common than you think. At least I know in Europe, for people that are Christian now, they don't go to church, but they believe in God. If that makes sense. Yeah, me too, Garnet. I do love the yin yang symbol. It's like my favorite symbol. Literally, I gotta learn more about these Buddhist religions because I like learning about them. And you never been to a church, Lisa? I just want to say this: you're not missing anything except for the gorgeous music, but that's about it. Plus, it's long and dull, and you're not missing anything. Especially when my mother's boyfriend wanna force me to go to church, right? Oh, I would almost want to fall asleep, which is normal because well, that's how churches are, and that was at a decent church, even though I don't like what they do for their money. And Eric, your principal's religious? That's good. That's good to hear. And you hated church or something? I don't blame you. I know a lot of people in Louisiana are pretty religious because I know that's how the deep south is. That's one thing. Really, Danny? In Baltimore? I didn't knew that. What the hell? Oh, I thought that I lost connection at first. Really, Chris? Because Boston, I've heard they're one of the least religious states. That's really interesting. I mean, Massachusetts. Sorry. Oh, I didn't know that. You know, speaking of religion, I want to look up One Piece very quick. Wow, because you both live in the same city. I didn't know that. Usually, people in Massachusetts aren't that religious. I might do a religious poll tomorrow, the Buddhist one. See, here, let me get this. Yeah, tell me about it, Francis. Oh yeah, Jerry, I know they're really religious in your state. If they're that religious in Massachusetts, then well, people here aren't that religious though, which is weird.
With the most Christians. Number 10, West Virginia, 81% of the population identifying as Christian. Number 9, Oklahoma, with 81% of the population identifying as Christian. Number 8, Georgia, also with 81%. Number 7, Iowa, with 82%. Number 6, Arkansas, with 82%. Number 5, Tennessee, with 83%. Number 4, South Dakota, with 84%. Number 3, Mississippi, with 85% of its residents identifying as Christian. Number 2, Louisiana, with 87%. And the state with the most Christians is Alabama.
Alabama at 91%? Wow. Oh, 91% identify as Christian. Okay. That makes sense. I'm impressed. I didn't know it's this high. Wow. Yeah, Alabama Shelby is the most religious. Lisa, I'm not sure. That's a really good question. I have no idea, to be honest with you. I know in the UK they're nowhere near religious as us Americans. I think that's why Europeans are a little bit shocked that a lot of us go to church. I mean, it's really common here. It's just like how in the Middle East that they go to their mosque, right? It's like that, but the Christian version of it. I might talk about religion tomorrow while I'm at it. I didn't knew that. Yeah, 91% Harley. You're not surprised. I thought like Chris, Mississippi would be the most religious. Well, more religious than Alabama themselves. That's really interesting. I didn't knew that. Because the thing is, I grew up Baptist, which is slightly different than Christian, but it's still the same. And Brian, thank you so much for being here. I hope you sleep well. Because I know a lot of you are tired. I'm just glad Dumbo told us about this. Auto Ace, boy, he'll probably still be in pain by now, maybe. You were baptized when you were a kid, Ashanti? You know what's really interesting? My mother was baptized, but I wasn't. I guess because, well, my mother, she didn't force me, of course. But I just didn't like to be baptized, which is kind of funny to think about it.
Movement in the 1950s and 1960s. Sounds like Monroe rolling
Man, my just my TV had to keep restarting. I was looking up about states, but it's from a Russian channel. I'm kind of curious what he shared about my state, but my TV had to. I'll do my best to be fine tonight. I just got to get more rest. I just wish it wasn't so late. You got baptized at 6, Chris? And Mason, you never been baptized? Really? Huh. So kind of like me, huh? I always wonder how it's like being baptized, to be honest. I just hope that so I'm just like a little bit worried because I know those two they got at least Dumbo's not by himself, but it has to be cold where they live. It has to be. At the end, they would be fine. I mean, if that wasn't the case, then Dumbo's cat would have died a long time ago. But his cat is still here. Anyway, and Garnet, I will do my best, hon. Lisa, that's correct. Yes, they live in Georgia. Yes. Yeah, go ahead, Lisa. Of course, I don't know what city they live in, but if you could type in Atlanta for me, because I just don't want to. I don't want to open the tab and then the map book freezing. That means a lot. Okay, good. 63 degrees? That's like 28. I guess that's just that one day. Good. So there should be fine. All right. Thank you so much, Lisa. Because I know like his state doesn't differ in temperature as much compared to where I'm from, because it can get more extreme the more north that you go. So they're fine. Perfect. I'm glad it's that cold yet. Especially because it gets a little bit humid, so that should be a problem. Oh, we got 7.5 million people here. Almost 7.6.
Arizona. Arizona is best known for the Grand Canyon. This is one of the natural wonders of the world. Long before these lands became part of the United States, Indian tribes, Native Americans, Hopi, Navajo, Apache lived here. Later, Spanish explorers came here. And in the 19th century, Arizona became a symbol of the Wild West, mining towns, cowboys, deserts, landscapes. The famous saguaro cactus also grows here.
Yep, that's our sitter, right? And this is the Russian shuttle, but it's AI voice, of course. Okay, Eric. Yeah, I know it's a little late, and I hope you sleep well. Yeah, Chloe, same here because it is November. I thought that might be like around 50 degrees by now. So that's I'm glad it's not that cold yet because the thing is they're poor, right? And they don't really have heating. So that's why I got a little bit concerned. And Ashanti, thank you for being here. I hope you sleep well.
Over 12 meters and lived more than 150 years. Today, Arizona is important because of its combination of high-tech aerospace industry and tourism. The cities of Phoenix and Tucson are growing rapidly, and many Americans move here from cold states for the sun. But there is a serious problem. It is water. The state is heavily dependent on the Colorado River, and droughts are a constant challenge. Arkansas.
Yeah, we're fine now. Oh, Arkansas has 3 million people?
Arkansas is called the nature state because of its forests, mountains, and rivers. It used to be a frontier region where people were mainly in.
So that's what Arkansas looks like, huh? Wow. Is our sky different than theirs? Kinda. Ours is like more like a palish color. Weird. Yeah, ours is more pale. I could see it. I could see the contrast. Yeah, our sky is a bit more pale here. Man, it's pretty weird. Anyway, okay, Lisa went to bed, and Chris, we do have a lot of them, but the funny thing is, I have never seen one in my life. I don't know how that's possible, but I think it depends where in Phoenix that you live in. I never seen one in my life. One of them are poisonous though. Well, I think it's the one that glows in the dark, but I think that's about it.
But California has serious problems, such as
Yeah,
fires,
Jerry,
high
same
costs,
here.
living, and drought. Colorado. Colorado's
Colorado's almost 6 million.
is associated with mining, rugged mountains, and the spirit of the wild frontier. Today, Colorado
Yep,
is
we're known
known
for copper, Chris. Yeah, I still have a handful of paintings myself, to be honest.
to attract millions of tourists every year. Denver has become a major business
Here,
center.
I'll try to move the MacBook.
The state is also famous for being one of the first, yes, even the first state, to legalize marijuana, which caused condemnation throughout the country. By the way, Colorado is often called one of the healthiest states in the USA because here people spend a lot of time outdoors, walking in the woods.
Yep, so I've heard. And in Mia State?
There are many mountains above 4,000 meters. Connecticut.
Oh, no, it's Connecticut. Where's Delaware? There it is. Wait, Delaware has 1 million people? I didn't know that. Yes, I do, Chris. I love geography. It's actually it's like one of my strong points. Also, sucks I didn't do a poll, but I'll survive.
In size, but has always played a significant role in business and politics. Historically, it was a border state, influenced
And
by
Francis, I hope you sleep well.
North and
Thank you for
South of
being
the
here.
country. Today, Delaware is an important hub for American companies. More than half of the public companies in the U.S. are officially registered here because the state has very convenient laws for business. The Liver College
So
is
that's
known
why.
for being the home state of former President Joe Biden.
Right.
And because of its small size, you can drive from north to south in less than 2 hours.
Wow,
Florida.
really?
Florida
Is that I know Delaware I'm gonna skip Florida. I know Delaware is that small. Wow, and then there's Dumbo State.
George was
11 million people?
original 13 colonies, got its name in honor of the English King George II. George II. At first, all the criminals were sent there, all the poor from the colonies who did not want all the unwanted, and later then became one of the main cotton producers. Like other southern states during the Civil War, Georgia was part of the Confederacy. Today, Georgia has one of the largest economies in the South. Atlanta is a large city, a huge city of world significance. It hosted the Olympic Games in 1996 and is also the headquarters of such famous companies as Coca-Cola, CNN News Channel, and Delta Airlines.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
Also, Hartford-Jackson International Airport in Atlanta is one of the busiest in the world, the most popular in the world.
Wow.
The next state is Hawaii.
Oh, Hawaii. You mean Hawaii? It's not Hawaii. Yeah, that's AI for you. But still, that's where Josh used to live. Right, Mia? I'm surprised your city is that tiny because it's weird. Like driving from here to Flagstaff, it'll take us. Yeah, we are a big state. 2.5 hours. Wait, I don't know how far it'd be to the border. I think maybe 3.5 hours. So I think our state is 6 hours wide or in length to drive. Yeah, that makes sense. 6 hours. Yeah, I think. It's if I stuck on two Delaware, so that can't be right. I'm not sure. And Chloe, what questions do you have about our country? And Jerry up 11 million in purple. Wish you could visit here. I wish I could visit Canada.
Hawaii. Hawaii is the only U.S. state that is made up entirely of islands. It was also the last state to join the country. For a long time, Hawaii was an independent kingdom, but in the late 1980s, the monks
How
of the
big
and the islands
is the Chloe? Oh, I don't know. I didn't look it up. We're gigantic. I think we're the fourth biggest city city. Wait. Oh, I think we're the third or fourth largest country on earth. I'm not sure. We're in the top 5. I know that for a fact.
of the United States. A major event was the Japanese attack on Robor in 1941, which caused the United States to enter World War II.
Hey, Greg.
Today, Hawaii's biggest moneymaker is tourism. So that's the main economy, tourism. But military bases also play a big role in the economy of this state. Agriculture is also there. For example, pineapple and coffee are grown, but not as important as before. But of course, this state has its difficulties: high cost of living, housing shortage, and environmental issues.
Yep.
A few years ago, there was a huge fire that destroyed one of the main cities in Hawaii.
Oh man, is it really been that long already?
To come there, especially
Wait, what?
mountains, rivers, and wildlife have attracted tourists. The capital is the city of Boise. In recent years, it has been growing rapidly.
Wait. This is not Idaho though. Idaho doesn't have houses like this. This is my state. Unless I'm wrong. We have houses like this. I don't think unless I'm wrong. Oh, I guess, man. I know Idaho looks like us. That's what the houses look like. I'm thinking it looks like here. But yeah, we don't have mountains like that. Wow, Idaho.
Nature. Ilona,
It's not Ilona. It's Illinois.
often called the land of Lincoln because Abraham Lincoln, the former president, lived here before he became president. Due to its location and proximity to the Great Mathers and the Mississippi River, the state developed quickly and became a center of agriculture.
Yeah, it's like Chris. I know it didn't look like it at first because I forgot how similar their state looks like compared to us. Yeah, the way they pronounce it, Danny, it's silly. Yeah, that's AI for you. That's what I don't like about it. But since it's not in English, well, I had to hear it.
And industry. The largest city, of course, is Chicago. It grew rapidly in the 19th century as an important transportation and business hub. Today, Chicago is one of the largest cities in the United States, known for its skyscrapers and the popular dish deep dish pizza. This is a pizza to go. Very deep pizza. Thick pizza.
Tell me
and
about
also
Purple.
the Chicago Bulls basketball team.
Right.
Another interesting fact is that the world's first skyscraper was built right here in Chicago in 1885.
Really?
And it changed architecture forever.
Wow.
Indiana. Indiana is called the crossroads of America because so many major highways pass through it. We even have a joke among Americans that if someone is in
And Jerry,
Indiana,
oh, I was about to
because he
get,
is
I was about to
temporarily-
get to a state, but Jerry, I hope you sleep well. Wait, where's Missouri? Also, that guy that is from my other state isn't here.
tied to government
Massachusetts.
work. All this is due to its proximity to the nation's capital, Massachusetts. Massachusetts is one of the oldest states in America.
7 million
Many
people.
important events took place here. One of them is the Boston Tea Party.
Yep.
In 1773, the colonists, outraged by unfair British taxes, dumped a whole cargo of tea into the Estonian harbor in protest. Even earlier, in 1770, the Boston Massacre happened. British soldiers opened fire during
Right,
the
Chris?
conflict, killing 5 people. These events made many colonists more determined to fight for independence. Massachusetts is home to some of the oldest schools and universities
Harvard,
in the United States,
Yale.
including Harvard, which was founded in 1636. Today, the state's economy is based on education, medicine, technology, and finance. Boston is also a very beautiful city. I've been there many times. It's European in style. It looks more like Europe than the United States.
Yep, of course.
Man, Michigan is known as the center of the American automobile industry.
Wait, what did you say?
Being the
Or
Amer-
the whatever AI thing?
it looks more like Europe than the United States. Michigan is known as the
Man,
center of the
you mean
American
Michigan.
automobile industry,
And Purple, hope you sleep well. Thank you for being here.
birthplace of mass production of cars thanks to Fort Henry.
I'm trying to think. Wait. Oh, yeah, the others went to bed. Oh, wait, where's Missouri?
History of Missouri is closely
There we are.
connected with the development of the American West. The city of St. Louis was nicknamed the Gateway to the West, symbolized by the famous Gray Arch. Today, the economy of Missouri is diverse. The Kansas City area is known for its jazz barbecue music and the Anheuser-Busch Brewery, which produces brands of beer such as BDLY, Stella House, and Ultra.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Montana. Montana is known as the land of the sky because of its endless expanses and open horizons. The state was the site of many famous battles between the American Indians and the U.S. Army, including the Battle of
Good. Yes, yes, I've heard of it. Indiana? Yeah, it's supposed to be one of the worst cities in our country, right? Because I think I showed it in the live stream, unless I probably haven't. Yeah, they've been losing a lot of people settling. It's tragic. Wait, I gotta show my state again. How many people do we have?
This is one of the
Seven, almost 7.6 million. I know we have that much.
wonders of the world. Long before
And good
these
night,
lands
Chloe.
became
Thank you for being here.
part of the United States, Indian tribes, Native Americans, Hopi, Navajo, Apache lived here. Later, Spanish explorers came here. And in the 19th century, Arizona became a symbol of the Wild West, mining towns, cowboys, deserts, lakes. The famous saguaro cactus also grows here. It can grow over 12 meters and live more than 150 years.
Wow, I forgot they lived that long. It's amazing. No other states like us. It's so weird. I mean, they do have like Colorado, Idaho have mountains like our well, quite. Ours is dry though. Theirs is more wet. Well, depending on what type of texture though. You like the word Navajo thing, Daniel? Too. Oh wait, Maryland, right? I'm supposed to go to Maryland. Let's see. Because let's see. Wait. Oh, I must have passed it. Okay.
State is Maine. Maine, the most northeastern state of
Let's see. I know about Maine a little bit.
is leader in growing blueberries.
QR.
Maryland.
There we go.
Maryland was one of the original 13 colonies, founded in the 1600s as a state for English Catholics. The city of Baltimore became a major port, known for trade and shipping. Today, the state's economy is largely
Oh, thank you so much, Mason. I love your state as well. The DD's peach is delicious. I wish I could have some. Because you and also think, Mason, that video that I did about that stupid prank tuber, that woman, right? She's from your city. That was the one that I mentioned. I did that on purpose. And Mason, this is you, Greg, Dan, and Chris, and oh, Mia left. Gotcha. I had a feeling she'd be tired. For oh yeah, she's still, my mistake. Okay, so 5
tied to government work. Capital, Massachusetts.
That's right. DC is in Maryland. I'm getting.
It's the western border.
Oh,
This
Mississippi.
was one of the first areas of the South where people actively settled. It was the cotton plantations that made the state rich in the Civil War. But after the war, Mississippi faced poverty and racial conflict for decades.
Yep, of course.
Unfortunately, Mississippi remains one of the poorest states in America today.
Yeah, it sucks. Actually, how does his voice sound like in Russian?
Третье столкнулось с бедностью и расовыми конфликтами. К сожалению, и сегодня Миссисипи остается одним из самых бедных штатов Америки.
I like his voice. Yeah, Danny, it's so funny though because I just wonder why it's like it is Maryland, but it's separate. You know, it's so weird how they do that for some odd reason. So this is the Western Channel, huh? Oh, excuse me. And there's another channel too. Wait, Chris, you speak Russian? Because you typed in Russian, didn't you? Okay, I can't really read Russian, but I know that's Russian. The last word. Are you telling me that you're Russian? No, there's a Massachusetts. I know Massachusetts. I know there are Russians that live in Massachusetts. Oh, Sabas. I forgot what Sabas means. Oh, you mean do I know Spanish? Hola, un poco. Are you serious, Chris? So I was right. You speak Russian, and I wish you told me that earlier. I know you speak Russian and Spanish. Really? That is incredible. That is incredible, especially the way that you typed it. Oh, you gotta love Michael and um Alice because they're both Russian. I knew that. I didn't knew that. What? Guys, you speak 10 languages? Are you serious?
Let's start with the West Coast and move to our first state.
Are you serious? Okay, I don't know what to say, but that is incredible. Oh man, I can't read Japanese. Well, not that well yet. I know Mason can. I know there's something taro, and then oh, that's a Mandarin symbol. I forgot. I think that's it's not hiragana. That's katakana. I think that you're typing in. Desuka. I know that last part is Desuka. Oh yes, I love Jap. If I you mean the language, yes. Wow, Mason. Wow. Oh wow, I'm impressed. Arne, she speaks Japanese. I love both Japan and the Japanese language. I've always wanted to. I'm so wow, Chris. I'm honored to have you here. 10, huh? So that's 3 of them so far. Japanese, Russian, and Spanish, huh? Wow, I'm impressed.
Washington. It has a disgusting climate. The rains practically never end. It's just one rain that falls constantly. Very beautiful, simply stunningly beautiful nature. And by the way, Amazon and Microsoft.
And Daniel, I hope you sleep well. Thank you for being here and being your inspiration. How do you learn all this, Chris? I'm okay. I wanna know all the language that you could type. I bet he does, Mia. I bet he does.
In principle, we could stop there.
I mean, I don't know what to say. This is incredible.
And the strangest, wonderful pictures live there. And there are a lot of homeless people there. The next state is, of course, California. What is California? It's just GTA Online in real life. There are people from Hollywood, Beverly Hills, and just everyone else. And, of course, it's the most important state, the largest economy in the United States of America. And it is, in general, the IT center of the world. It was here that Google, Facebook were born. What else, in principle, you need to know? And by the way, California is a very beautiful state.
Yeah, I could tell you are. Yeah, I can't read Korean, not one bit, sadly. But I guess you can say I like the Korean language. I like all languages, every single one of them.
You can simply fall into some hole, separate from the continent, and float away.
Wow, so that's 4.
Also happens. Next in line is Nevada. What is Nevada? It is, of course, the desert, the Grand Canyon. This is the the place where your money just disappears from your fingers and flies out of your pockets to where it is not free or rare, and there's Area 51. So Nevada is considered the most mystical. See, even my jellyfish are dancing green. And by the way, Las Vegas has iconic architecture. So iconic that it is copied all over the world. Our next state is Montana. What is interesting there? The nuclear missiles of the United States of America are stored there.
Yeah, no problem, Greg. Yeah, what do you want to ask me?
Secret. And there's also the famous Yellowstone Park there. And if, by the way,
Spanish, Portuguese, Korean, Mandarin. You know Cantonese? Oh, you're gonna. Wow, really? Well, no, because Richard he speaks Mandarin, but he speaks a little Cantonese. Hindi, Japanese, Russian, Norwegian, and wow, I'm impressed, Chris. I am. Oh, he was wonderful, Eric. Of course, I feel awful that he had to see me while having a little because I cut myself well by accident, right? And I don't want him to worry. I'm fine now. Don't worry. I'm doing fine. But he's a sweetheart because he even drew a drawing of me wearing a beanie. It's so cute. But I'm impressed, Chris. Wow. Okay, so I speak both Spanish and Portuguese. Well, a little. Well, more than a little, but not enough to have a. So this is like fluently. I'm impressed. I'm only fluent in Spanish and well semi well okay I can understand Spanish and French decently and German. So you don't speak German. Interesting. Um, but I will always want to learn Korean or speak Korean and Cantonese. Hindi. I barely know any Hindi myself. And Japanese, I still need to continue studying that along with Russian. And then Norwegian, which Garnet basically speaks as well. I'm impressed. We will we will have great conversations about language. Oh, definitely, Chris, definitely. Yeah, me too. Honestly, I never met anyone that is a You are a oh, damn, what is it? Because you speak 10, right? Well, English does count, but it's a little annoying because someone that's bilingual speaks two languages. English, which is your own language, can count. So you are a nonagot, someone that basically speaks 11 languages. It's an actual shape, by the way, like a not like a nonagot. Wait, yeah, that's what it's called, like a polygot. Wait, I can't say it because polygot is 5 languages, hexagot is 6, septagot, octagot, nonagot, decagot. That's 10. I forgot what's 14 because I can speak 14 languages, even though I only know like a few sentences. But that's amazing. The hardest language, in my opinion. And oh, Greg, I hope you sleep. I'm sorry. And it's my pleasure, Greg. He's a sweetheart. Honestly, the hardest, in my opinion, Chris, if I wanted to learn, is Mongolian. Well, Arabic is hard too, but Mongolian's even harder because you gotta do that cute script. I can't read it. I mean, I don't know where you can even study that language. Mongolian definitely would be the most difficult. And Mia, thank you for being here. I hope you sleep well for work tomorrow. So it's just you and Mason. It'll be the first time that I got a viewer that's here this late.
Yellowstone explodes, and this state will disappear first, as basically we all will later. And it is also very beautiful there, and there are beautiful mountains. In general, we can finish talking.
Let's see, what's my state? That's Utah.
Utah is the state of Mormons. We could finish here, but there's also beautiful nature.
Colorado. Where is my state? Did he pass me? Hey, why did he skip my state for? Unless I went too far. Yeah, I probably did.
Colorado. What can you say about the word? And the next state we have at number 11 is, of course, New Mexico.
Why did you skip our state for? Oh, that's harsh. Wait. Oh, is it?
So number
Okay.
9
No.
is
Oh,
Arizona,
number 9. Nice.
where it's terrible heat, a desert, and also huge cacti. There, people actually cook food right in their cars on the dashboard.
Wait, we do that?
If you drop food there, the milk will evaporate, and the eggs will cook right on the asphalt. And there's also very beautiful nature there.
Yep.
For example, there's such a famous park as Sedona. It is also very hot there, but for some reason, retirees still like to move to Arizona. So,
Yep.
state number
Accurate. Anyway, you're trying to learn Arabic? Oh, Chris, tell me about it. I got a few Arabic speakers on here, right? Of course, they all went to bed, but I don't blame you. I only know a few words. It is really hard, isn't it? Oh yeah, Mason, that's fine. You want to apply the Dumbo's comment for a sake? If you want to tell me, oh yeah. Oh, Mason, you don't need to worry about it. He just asked me if I'm going to do a poll. I won't do one tonight. I would do the community polls around like 1 o'clock or so. And then I'll start live streaming at 2:30. And you always want to go to Grand Canyon? Chris, you're so more than welcome to visit us. You know, it's interesting. I'm born and raised here, right? I've never been. My older brother has. But I never got the chance to, though, sadly. You know, I think that's because our motto or slogan, it is the Grand Canyon State for a reason. So that's why a lot of people know more about the Grand Canyon than like my city, for example, which is kind of funny. And do I like sports, Chris? Not really. I used to play a little bit of golf, but it was kind of fun but hard, even though it's mandatory. And I thought I liked soccer, but I didn't really feel involved. So I didn't really get interested much. Yeah, golf is nice. Oh, Mason, yeah, thank you, hon. That means a lot. That really means a lot for you to do that. I hope you sleep well. And yes, sports stuff for everyone, of course. But Mason and Dumbbell and Ashanti, those three, they love sports. Well, okay. Dumbbell Mason does. That's a fact. And sleep well, Mason. You like basketball, Chris? I always want to play basketball though, but it's just I can't really jump hoops, I think, pretty well, if that actually makes sense. Because I know Mason does, that's for sure. Wait, I forgot what the Celtics are. I'm sorry. Wait, what? What state? Oh, wait, your state team, right? That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool, Chris. Wow. I'm trying to think of like what else I would say. Yeah. So you have to be near my age. Maybe a little older. Or younger. 28? I think 28. You have to be like in your late 20s, right? 28? That's my guess. Because half of my viewers, they are. Damn, let's see. Well, some of them are in their early 20s, but some are in their 30s. Wait, mid 30s, I think. Okay, so older. Okay. So you may have to be Greg's age 34. 34. You have to be like in your mid 30s, right? You have to be. My guess. Which means you're older than me. That's one thing. Oh, so close. I was so close. I went too far up. So 32? Nice. So you are 2 years younger than Greg. So I was kind of close. 32, cause yeah, I was by 2 years. Cause I'm 30, right? I'm gonna be 31 next month. So we're about the same age. Interesting. Well, thank you, Chris. That means a lot. Yeah, my birthday would be in 3 weeks. Probably. I just hope that my mother can get me Dairy Cream because, of course, that'd be all we could afford at the moment. Because I had ham, which is delicious. Oh, excuse me. Oh, so I got another um, 30 plus year old on here. I gotta keep track. So it's Greg, you, Lauren. Who else is in their 30s? Oh, crud. I don't remember her. I know Amelia and, I forgot her name. That was new here. Sloan. They're the oldest. Am I a coffee drinker? I'm not. I don't like coffee. I don't know why. I just didn't like I just I couldn't get used to the taste. My mother though, she's a coffeeholic because she has to work a lot of hours. I wish I loved coffee, but I can't stand it. You used to drink coffee when you were 12? Really? Huh. I mean, I figured kids could drink coffee, no problem. It's because growing up, I always thought that coffee was only for adults, which is kind of funny to think about it. And I drink soda, yes, I do actually. Come to think of it, um, I drink Fanta, root beer, um, Mountain Dew. My brother and I used to drink that. Dr. Pepper. Well, no, unless it's cherry. Coca Cola, that has to be cherry flavored. How come to think I haven't drunk soda so long? I think it's been over a year since I drunk it. But root beer is my favorite type of brand. You like Sprite? Oh, so I forgot about Sprite. I haven't drunk Sprite in so long. For some reason, I had to add water because I like drinking soda, but since it gets so strong, I had to add like a little bit of. I had to add ice in it. But Sprite, though, I do like that. I do like drinking it, especially when it gets flat. But Pepsi and 7 Up, I'm not a fan. Or Canada Dry, it's so gross. Do I like cars? Yeah, a little, yeah. Like I don't know a lot about cars, but yeah, I guess you could say that because I used to collect Hot Wheels When it was like Eric's age, oh my gosh, I even had the game too. I had a Hot Wheels phase. I used to collect over, I think, maybe 20 types of cars because I would beg my mother to buy them for me from Walmart because at the time they would only cost $1. You used to love Hot Wheels as a kid too, Chris. I'm still going on the only one. Like I still want to collect them though, if I had the money though. Plus I used to play them too. Man, I had a lot of them. I have never been to a concert. No. I kind of, well, no, because I know church doesn't count. So I always wonder how it's like going to a church. Because I don't know if I could do well in crowds because I don't like the noise. I think if I would choose to go to a concert, it may be of Mice and Men. I think that's what they're called, or oh, oh crap! I don't know what other concert I go to. I think it got, yeah, Chris. I think it did because you haven't typed right. I'm sorry. Yeah, YouTube sucks sometimes. Like you have to do it more than once just for it to go through. I don't know why that happens though. YouTube sucks for that. I'm not a father. I'm surprised you think I am. I'm flattered. I'm actually an uncle. I have 3 nephews and 3 nieces. And my oldest nephew, he just turned 20. Oh my, he's getting up there. Oh my god, he is getting up there in age. He just turned 23. I think my youngest, she's 15 now. So I've been an uncle since I was 7, going on 8. Wait, no. Wait, yeah. I was 7. Yeah, when I was an uncle. Yeah, wait, thank you, Chris. That means a lot. I'm really attached to them, even though I haven't seen them for what a forbid knows how long. Oh, you're a father? Well, that's awesome. Well, high five to another father on here because you, Francis, Brian, Shaft would get along because they're all fathers. You know, Daniel, well, he would have been one, but with his wife's miscarriage, sadly, or something that happened. So she's 7. How cute! That's so cool. I got her father on here. That's awesome. So yeah, I can relate because I still see my nephews and nieces, even like my oldest as a child. I know I shouldn't, but I'm so overprotective over him. Oh, that's cute. Penelope. Like that like Penelope and the Pussycat. Oh wait, not Pussycats. It was a Hanna Barbera cartoon. That's cute. I don't hear many female names that are Penelope. Is that a common name? Cute. Oh, excuse me. Penelope. I want that name. Joe likes scary movies. Yeah. My mother, oh, she does, because growing up, we watch the Final Destination movies. Halloween, Nightmare on Elm Street, and I like Carrie. To name a random one. And I Know What You Did Last Summer. That's a classic. Yeah, I like scary movies. It depends, of course. Oh yeah, definitely. I think my favorite of the Final Destination movies is definitely the second one. Because my mom, she didn't mind me watching that with her when I was like your daughter's age. Well, I think I was like 8, but I liked it though. It was a good movie. Because my mother, she would allow me to watch horror movies, a lot of them. Oh, you want to hear the scariest movie ever? Yeah, it's called Be Married. Oh, that's a good one, Chris. Oh, I hear that all the time from my man. Honestly, I bet, huh? Especially, let's just say if you forgot to make her breakfast, or if you don't cook the food like a certain temperature. That's funny. It's kind of funny because, like my mother, for example, she would get. I don't blame her though. If we were going to McDonald's, she would. No, she won't be rude, but she will raise her voice that, oh yeah, I need my fries hot. It can't be cold. Even though there's like a lot of customers in the drive-through. So I could understand that, and that's true. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Oh, oh my gosh. I can't ever see myself being married. I can't. My favorite song. I have two of them. So one of them is "My Name Is Luca" by. I forgot her name. Oh man, you will know later on throughout my live streams. Well, whenever you're here, of course. That's one of my favorites. And then the other one, it is "Hey Now." Hey Now. I forgot the name of the man's name. And then to add another one, oh, come to think of it, I do like Ozzy Osbourne. I don't remember the name of that band. It's his very first song, right? I forgot the name of it. Oh man, I don't remember. I haven't played it in a long. Oh wait, actually, come to think of it, there's another song that I like because I like a lot of '80s music. The other one that I like, um, it would have to be "Owner of a Lone." That's my favorite. "Owner of a Lonely Heart." Sometimes I can't play it though on my live streams because I'll get copyright. I used to play all the time, but my videos keep getting blocked. So definitely "Owner of a Lonely Heart." I might just play it again. I don't care if I get copyright. It's such a good song. Yeah, it is pretty good, isn't it, Chris? Yeah, Black Sabbath. Yes, you like Ozzy Osbourne? That's awesome that you do. Because another viewer of mine, Lauren, she loves him. So yeah, I'm kind of like an old soul. I love '80s music. I can't really stand music today as much. It has to be older school though for me. Oh, Rocket Jazz? Well, that's also Chris. I do listen to some jazz here and there. Definitely rock though. It depends on the type of singer though. But yeah, kind of think a lot of the artists I like are rock and roll related. That's so cool though. Nice. I did hear your dogs earlier. Oh yeah, them barking. Because my brother, he was going to work. Oh wait, no, he's off. My mistake. I have 4 dogs. They're all female. They are Chihuahua, but they're mixed. I forgot what they're mixed with though. You'll see them because sometimes they will come into my room just to get some attention. And they're, oh, you have one dog. That's awesome. Because their names, the mother is Bella, and then her pups are Autumn, Summer, and Ebony. And they're black, but well, actually, two of them have black and white fur, and then the oldest has black and brown. And the funny thing is that the oldest, though, she has eyebrows, but the other two don't. I don't know why. Oh, that's cute. Dolly. Oh, you like Dolly Parton? I know Lauren does because she's from Tennessee. I need to listen to some. I need to listen to some of her music later on. That's awesome, though. That's a cute name, Dolly. Cute. Yeah, no problem, Chris. I'm getting tired as well, but it's such an honor to meet you. I hope I can hear from you tomorrow. Well, if possible. And tell your little one I said hello. Honestly. And I hope she does well in school. Oh. Tomorrow I have to oh wait. I have to my you mean take your daughter to school? Yeah, and you have to work. I understand. It's my pleasure. Trust me, I live stream hours every day. I don't do much anyway. Except for puppy sitting and then cleaning up around the house if my mother ever needs the help. So you don't have to worry. Oh, oh, these ads are long. Okay, now I can screenshot it in. Call it a night. Yeah, me too, Chris. Honestly. Plus, I never have anyone talking to me this late. Hope my comment went through. Good. It did with the open smalley. What can I watch in the meantime? Oh, how Spanish songs to English speakers? Yeah. She fake cancer for attention. Yeah, you too, Chris. Yeah, yeah. It's been hectic. I can tell you about it tomorrow, of course, because I want you to have your sleep or your rest. Yeah, me too. That means a lot, Chris. I know he'll do fine. I know he's supposed to happen to him. Oh my god. She needs to be in prison for what she did. But yeah, I'll tell you about it tomorrow. But I'll be okay. I just need to get enough rest. I'm gonna screenshot everything because I love these conversations. Come on, Mappa, come on. Okay, good, good, good. Can do, Chris. I like you say my friend. I like that. Because Michael says that. Hopefully your little one's tucked in now she's all warm and cozy. Especially because it's cold. Anyway, I'll end the stream. Oh yeah, that's right. I got to screenshot all of this first.
I think for you guys is really hard.
Wait, that guy's Mexican? Huh, what a coincidence.
Yeah, of course, we can understand maybe 97% of the time.
Oh, so that's what Chris said, huh? Did you know? Oh, yeah. I know about that. Right. I already read that.
There's many movies, Fast and Furious. We actually translate Rápidos y Furiosos. Fast and Furious, right? How do you? No. Oh, isn't it called that?
And Deanna, your best hang in there.
Really? Yeah.
Even when you speak English, it's passive. You speak faster than me. You get real bad like.
All right, now I can end the stream. Oh, all right, Deanna, that'd be everything. Oh.